Maybe like this. Welcome on our stream and hello Eastside. Today my hands are worse than yesterday. I was doing some fairly light work with all of the gypsum and plaster and all of that stuff until in the morning for I don't know 2 or 3 hours. Then I took a shower and now the skin on my hands is super dry and super stiff. After the stream I definitely have to use some moisturizing cream because they are not gonna last very long. But anyway, with the stuff that I'm actually supposed to do today, I was thinking a bit about that problem from yesterday with about the fact gypsum is so bad for your skin. Yeah, and especially for my skin, because my skin is very sensitive to any kind of dust. Even when I just dust the room, so you know that normal everyday household dust, this is also very bad for my skin. If I do it for a long time, I also get very dry hands. So yeah, my skin on my hands is just not very good. It dries out from everything. Yesterday I had a problem that the microcontroller, or rather the MQTT broker, sends offline message, sends last will. Where is that defined? Last will, set last will topic. So it actually sends the last will even though the microcontroller itself is still connected, and it still responds to messages and sends messages, and it claims from the state or status or something, it claims it's connected. So there are, I see two options in here, because I was thinking about this a bit more yesterday after the stream and also today, and I couldn't figure out what could be the possible cause of that. So two options. One is to just ignore the problem and get rid of availability topic from MQTT discovery message. So just not have any availability information. Then Home Assistant would always assume that lamps are online or whatever other devices are online. And that is a fairly good approach. For other microcontrollers that I programmed in the past, I'm not using availability topic, any availability information, so I guess it wouldn't be that bad. And the other solution, which I'm gonna go for, at least for now, I will try to go for it, is to rewrite the entire MQTT section, rewrite all of that to use a different library, because right now I'm using PubSub client, and I'm pretty sure there are also other options, ESP32 MQTT, and maybe specifically what was that registry.platform.io? Platform.io, yeah, registry platform.io org MQTT. MQTT client, published a year ago. ESP MQTT Arduino. And expressive ESP MQTT component. MQTT client binary. What is that? library perverts 3, but it's by a different developer. Provides doing simple publish, subscribe, messaging. Notes of this fork, which last updated in 2020. This was, there was some work last week, but only in .github. What was actual last commit? Merge Perl. Okay. So let's say it was updated 2 years ago. About other stuff. And this is 540. I'm still not completely sure how to read popularity rating. I think smaller number is better, but I'm not completely sure about that. Yeah, Arduino JSON, this is very popular and it has a popularity of 1. So I'm pretty sure smaller is better. But I also think this is not just straight up ranking. Can I see all of the libraries? Popularity, sort by popularity. Yeah, this doesn't seem to be sorted by popularity. And also, this is 12,000, 5,000. Okay, now... Oh, this is all verified. So yeah, looks like looks like smaller number is better, and maybe it is actually just the ranking. 4, 5, 6, 7. PubSub client 10. So it is a very popular library. Async web server. Also, I think I could maybe try to look up just the example, like copy the example and see if that will create any problem. In that case, projects, let's change that. I don't know, just fix MQTT issue. Okay, so I want Git repository. Yes. This. Okay, now I can change everything. Close. Do I want, actually no. Undo. I want to keep that. Okay, MQTT basic, ESP8266, reconnect non-blocking. What is in reconnect non-blocking? Reconnect. This is not blocking. Connected. I guess it's not blocking in the sense that that it can do stuff between connecting attempts. Anyway, let's use this one. Client loop. And I need all of the internet stuff, all of the Wi-Fi stuff. So after all, just remove this, this, this stays. And I can remove the entire loop, callback, and onConnect. Now copy this again. PubSub client server. Okay, server will be broker. This is fine, callback, just callback. Here I have to copy the Wi-Fi connecting section. Yeah, let's copy the entire thing in here. Copy and paste in here. Then in here, do I just put Wi-Fi in here like that? How about this one? SSID Wi-Fi client. Yeah, it can be in here. Wi-Fi client. Wi-Fi client. Wi-Fi begin, get rid of this. Wi-Fi status not connected. Oh, let's remove that. Client. I assume this would be the ID. Yeah, connect, ID, user, password, last will. This would be QoS, retain, and message. So here the ID. What was the ID? .py. It was MQTT_ID. Then this will be MQTT_user. And password. And in here, I of course have to change that to Wi-Fi SSID and Wi-Fi a pass. Client publish. Do I need that? I think that should... oh no, it's not all. And here I need last will topic. Last will topic, QoS. Or true. True and offline. Now that should be all. What is this? Connect. What was the order again? Oh no, it's not in here. Remove from here and paste in here. Now it should work. It works. And I do actually want to publish a message. Where was that? Okay, looks like it's gone. So if client connect, then client publish topic last will topic online. Okay, save, build, semicolon, build, and upload. And now let's see if it sends anything. MQTT connect. Oh, right, I forgot. It's supposed to connect to my hotspot. Now it's connected and it's online. And I don't see it going offline. Still nothing. So I think I will have to just add the previous stuff one by one and see when it breaks. Maybe for now I will add Okay, close. I want to copy all of that. Copy all of that, scratch buffer, paste. And C++ mode. Okay, now I want to go back to previous changes. Previous stuff. And I want to comment out everything. So now it's just MQTT stuff. and we'll see if that still creates any problem. Now it's online. And I will possibly have to wait up to a minute to see any changes, if there are any changes. And I want to remove that. It's still online. Now it's without setting keep alive to 1 minute. And I can observe that and at the same time start uncommenting stuff. So first I want this. Wire begin. And that would be it. Oh no, it's offline. Online. So nothing in here is the source of the problem. And offline. Okay, so I probably have to modify that to make it more similar to this code. MQTT client is private, so I can't just use it outside. Actually, maybe I will make it public. Put it in here. And then comment out this and this. Okay, it's creating the client. And then I think I was saying that already some other time, that I vaguely remember there being a problem with this library if all of the MQTT stuff was in a separate file. And I think I learned it in GitHub issues of this project, of this library. So maybe that's one of the symptoms that it has this problem. It's like because it's in a separate file, it's in a separate class. It's using set client and set server. Client, Wi-Fi client, and then MQTT client dot MQTT client, dot set client, and this would be Wi-Fi client. Set server to broker broken 1883. This I can leave out for now. Wi-Fi STA MQTT client dot MQTT client dot I'm not connecting to Wi-Fi. Okay, dot connect. And this would be this. And if this is successful, then MQTT client dot MQTT client dot publish last wall topic and client loop. Okay, let's see if that works. That doesn't work. Does not name a type. MQTT client. Set client does not name a type. This probably has to be in a setup. Now it's offline. Now it's online. And it's offline again. Maybe MQTT client dot MQTT client equals new pub sub client broker 1883 callback and Wi-Fi client. And callback has to be above. Does not name a type. Yeah, so it doesn't work like that. include pub sub client .h. Okay, maybe I should remove that and start from scratch again. This set and MQTT client on this can actually stay. Oh, no, not this. Stage. Remove custom keep alive. Okay, now I can get rid of this. Get rid of this and of the changes in main. Actually, I'm having this committed, so I can just remove stuff. I'll remove this. Remove this. Copy this into here. And it's all MQTT client. This will be just client. And nothing in the callback. Payload length topic or relays. That all should be fine. This is not fine. Wire begin. Okay, and in here I want to change that. Maybe completely remove. And then I have to go to I/O. io.h, get rid of this, this, and that's all. Main, let's try to compile that. And it doesn't work. Client not declared in the scope. Did you mean client? If client connect. What do you mean client not declared, not defined? Client. Oh, it's because I don't have the library. Now upload. So far it's online. And it doesn't go offline. Okay, so next step is to move everything from here, or actually maybe not. Maybe I can remove stuff from here, put this in here. So this will be client client.set server broker 1883 and something else. Set server, no. And set client. This will be Wi-Fi client. And then the client set callback to callback. It still doesn't say it's offline. Now let's try to upload that. And reconnect it. Okay, now it doesn't have any problem. I think it doesn't. Yeah, still online. So now I would like to try to move all of that into a class. But I think I don't want to move all of that into a separate file yet. I want to create a class inside the same file. How do you do that? Class CPP. I assume that class itself is just created the same way as with .h. But how about defining everything? Multiple objects. Okay, so I can just define it straight away. So I want class MQTT client, like this. Yeah, like this. And then private. What is supposed to be private? Maybe I can move this and this. Public no, this would be in connect. Void connect. And in connect I want all of that. And then loop. Void loop. Void loop, this would be just client dot loop. And the constructor. Do I want any kind of constructor? Maybe not. Okay, now create this object. This would be MQTT client, MQTT client, here MQTT client dot connect, and inside loop this will be MQTT client dot loop. Client was not declared. Callback was not declared. On connect, client was not declared. Okay, so I do need client subscribe. Or maybe I can just comment this out. And then callback. I need set callback. And this would be client dot set callback. Set callback to callback. Now it works. And let's see if it still has this problem, or rather if it has this problem again. Now it's online. It's not saying that it goes offline. And just to be sure, I will restart the microcontroller. I don't see if it was restarted. Or clear received messages. Okay, it doesn't seem to be going offline. So next step is to try to move this class into a separate file. let's call this mqtt test.h. It's still online. Okay, so I will have to move this into mqtt test.cpp. This was a void mqtt client. And in here delete around brackets. Okay, back to main. Back to main, and here include mqtt test.h. Yeah. Build doesn't work. Wi-Fi client does not name a type. Of course. It is online. And it doesn't go offline. And just to be sure, restart. So looks like it's not from the fact, just from the fact that it was in a separate file. Even though I had this problem in the past. So now I guess I have to gradually add stuff from mqtt.h to mqtt-test.h and see when it breaks. Now I want all of that. This I think I can leave out for now. Okay, it's still online. Still didn't break. Connect, set callback, set ID, set last full topic. MQTT client MQTT client and all of this stuff. What do I have in here? Last full topic, MQTT ID. MQTT ID set to null, and this last will topic also set to null. I don't want on connect for now. and maybe I can try that. Yeah, this should be fine. Now here, Wi-Fi begin. This would be this. This SSID. This Wi-Fi pass. Broker will be this broker. If Wi-Fi status not connected, then connect. Wi-Fi begin. If not connected, then wait for connecting. Client connect, and in here this MQTT ID, this MQTT user, this MQTT pass, last will topic, true and offline. Last will topic, and then I think I do actually have to define set last will and set ID. This will be above set callback. MQTT client. And this MQTT ID equals ID. Last will topic equals topic. In main, MQTT client dot set ID, set MQTT ID. This will be MQTT underscore ID, MQTT client set last will topic, and this is last full topic. Okay, anything else? I think now it should work. It doesn't. Invalid conversion, const char to char. MQTT ID. Wait, what? In MQTT CPP. I'm not importing MQTT CPP. Oh, I am. I think I am. Or I'm not. MQTT client connect. Test. In member MQTT connect. Oh, okay. MQTT client. Still? Did I modify the incorrect file? Did I modify this before calling? Well, whatever. Now what's the problem? MQTT client, no matching function for call. This is probably also a problem in here, not in here. .h, .cpp. In main, no matching function for call MQTT client. MQTT client. MQTT client. Here, MQTT client. Oh, okay. It's actually supposed to have stuff in here. Now with the constructor. So this will be broker. Yeah, broker. Wi-Fi SSID. Wi-Fi pass. User and pass. MQTT underscore user MQTT underscore pass. Now it works. It's still online. Clear received messages, and let's try it again. It's quite cold in here. At least feels quite cold. It shouldn't be. The thermometer claims it's 21 degrees. But it has warm air blowing onto it, so maybe it's not completely accurate. Okay, it's still online. I assume it stays online. So MQTT test. Now maybe I can try copying over the connection in here. Paste. I also want this. Okay, so what am I doing in here? Also, maybe I could try to run just this. Wait, why am I doing this? It should be equal. If this is equal to null, then decide to make the new ID. I can skip that for now. Maybe also this. This should be at here in the front. And if con phone publish this. And then I have to handle all the connection failed. So this can be just else. Okay, so I added reconnect timeout and connection failed. I have to add those two variables in here. Okay, what's wrong? In member connect expected primary expression before dot token, while MQTT client not connected. It's probably supposed to be just client. Okay. And now let's see. It's online. It's still online. Okay, now I can restart. Now it's online. And it doesn't go offline, so I assume this is not causing any problems. Maybe now okay, I want to implement the entire thing, entire logic with connecting. So here a bit higher. If connecting MQTT ID, string client ID and MQTT ID should be just client ID CSTR. I have no idea why this was causing me problems earlier. And then I can just copy this. That's fine. Connected. Okay, connection failed. Oh, MQTT client, this has to change. Client state, serial print, try again in 5 seconds, delay 5 seconds. Connection failed false. Right, I should be able to just do this, if last will, if it exists. And maybe in here, if it doesn't. It should be equivalent, maybe. This is after a while. Do I want to make it after a while? Maybe it can stay like that. Okay, main build. It doesn't build. On connect not declared, right. Here mqtd.h, copy this, and set on connect. this on connect should be equal to null. This on connect equals on connect. Still doesn't work. Does not name a type. What's now? MQTT connect. Or rather MQTT client. Change to client and client, and in here client. Invalid use of this on connect on connect. Set on connect, on connect, on connect. What do you mean invalid use of this? Maybe I made a typo? On connect, connect, on connect. What's wrong in here? On connect, on connect. I think I know. Oh yeah, I know. MQTT client. It's online. It's not going offline so far. I can reset the microcontroller. And we'll see if it doesn't go offline after a short break. Okay, I'm back and let's see. It's still online. At least I don't see a message in here to saying that it's offline. Uh, if Eve's online, come try it, man. I like Minecraft, and last time I played, I think multiple months ago. So I'm not good at playing games. Not even achieving stuff in games. I'm not good at turning on games. So, what do I want to do next? The entire connection process should be good. And what else do we have in here? Client, set client. Maybe that was the problem, that this just can't be in here. This guy, what do you mean? I'm not good at turning on games. That's a very normal thing. Okay, this is the original. I can fold this. You know what? Set MQTT ID. I already have set MQTT ID. Set last row topic. Set callback. Set on connect. And subscribe. Void MQTT client. Client subscribe. Const char topic return client subscribe topic. And then send. Send. Test.h, mqtt.h, and I have to copy those two. And I think that should be all. Now I can set MQTT ID, set callback, MQTT client, set on connect to on connect. Okay, some more stuff in here. MQTT test. This is again, I assume, yeah, MQTT client. MQTT MQTT client, change that to client global. What now? Oh, subscribe. Right. Not right? Oh, because it's void. What now? Client not declared in the scope. Client subscribe. Main client. Oh, it's MQTT client. MQTT client. What now? Reconnect delay was not declared in the scope. What was reconnect delay? And that's everything. Upload. Now it's online. Still online. So what were the changes? Yeah, this I actually want to keep. If this is equal to null, then assign a new one. This is still online. And it's still online. Okay, so maybe I can discard those changes. This doesn't do much anyway. And then in here and here I want to copy this. This will be last will topic, and this will be MQTT ID. Yeah, it was those two. Stage, stage, and stage. Um, so these will be MQTT string changes. MQTT changes, whatever. I'm gonna remove all of that anyway. So this I want to remove from here and move into connect somewhere in here. If not connected, then paste this. Okay, now it's using mqtt.h again, and let's see. Build. It's not building. No matching function. Okay, I see. This was the change I didn't actually want to undo. I think it's a line. I have too many messages to verify. Yeah, let's clear that. Now it's online. How can I go to a state from a previous commit? Apply, ignore, rebase. It's still not going offline. Apply patches, reset. Git go to a state from a previous commit. Temporarily switch to a different command. Yeah, this is exactly what I want. Git checkout. We'll detach your head, leave this, no branch checkout. Can I do it in here? So checkout. How do I check out? There is a submenu for branch. Is it under branch? No. Commit. Extend and amend. Magit checkout to a different commit. From Magit log buffer, lowercase l twice. Lowercase l, log, current. Okay, now what? From here, go to desired commit. With the cursor, press BB. Check out branch revision. branch revision. Your local changes are following could be overridden. Okay, I have to actually take care of this. Those two I can stash. Stash was probably S. Where is S? How does alphabet work? Or no, it wasn't S, it was Z. State changes, Z, both, yes. And now LL, BB, this. Okay, so this is still working like that. It's still online. Now I want to apply the stashes. Z, apply this. Yeah, I don't want that. Or this. This can stay. Now it's online. And it goes offline. Okay. The final test. I want to remove this from here. Oh, it's read-only. I want to remove this from here and paste in here. .h, no. Okay, build, upload, and we'll see if that was the problem. Online, offline. that wasn't the problem. I fixed the problem, but I still don't know what it was. Topic last will topic MQTT ID and in here I want to do this, build, upload. Online. Offline. Another problem that could be the problem is this thing. And it still goes offline. What else did I change? Remove keep alive. Okay, I can change this to const. Change this to const, then in here not in here, in here. This is fine. Topic, I'll remove that. Okay, maybe that was the problem. Online. And it's not going offline. Maybe there was something wrong with the ID. And server didn't know what to do, like the MQTT broker didn't know what to do. And then it was just assuming it's disconnected. Okay, in that case, I can go in here. Check out back to master. Local would be overwritten. Okay, everything, both stash. What was the first one? No branch. Remove camp, keep alive. And I think that I can actually remove this and this. And this stays. Okay, so what changes do I have in here now? Yeah, this can definitely stay. MQTT changes. So this is moving this from the constructor to the connection. This is adding those default nulls. Remove keep alive. Okay, anything else I want to change? Yeah, this is still char, const char. MQTT CPP, this is fine. online. And it stays online. So yeah, I think there was a problem with the ID as the most likely reason. Do I have to change anything in here now? This is fine, this is fine. This. Okay, and I can go into Home Assistant and do some tests. On devices, MQTT, somewhere in here. Okay, looks like it works good. It works well. And then I wanted to test one more thing. Yeah, so MQTT issue I think is solved. Also, I can unplug this. Unplug, and after 15 seconds I should see this go unavailable, and it's unavailable. Okay. So this is fixed. And one more thing I wanted to test is connection with those PCF or PFC. I never remember. PCF 8574. Like what happens if the program is running and I disconnect one of the board and then connect it back? So I want inside loop. I want switching. Static. No, unsigned char. Unsigned long. Unsigned long. Unsigned long, and this would be blink timer. Equals millis. I think this will be this value will be assigned only once. I hope. So now if millis, so current time, is bigger bigger than blink timer plus 1 second. Then do TR1 toggle. And blink timer equals noise. Toggle returns returns true if the change was successful, and false if there was an error. So if not, and then serial print or maybe this will be fine, and I want to modify this in here. Serial parent ln this board last error okay, upload. Oh, it's not connected. Upload again. Okay, 0, and it is blinking. Now I want to see what happens if I disconnect that. Okay, some errors, and connect it back. It's still blinking. Request from I2C returned error. Where am I reading? Motion sensors? No, I don't have any motion sensors. I shouldn't be reading this board. Maybe it's like reading automatically. Okay, I can remove that. Remove this. MQTT changes. All of the uncommenting. Actually, I can stage this, uncommenting, and now this section I want to remove and just do the toggle, and then inside here, inside checking, check, switch check, serial println. Before it was a bit cold, now it's a bit hot. Okay, println. Last error. This board last error. And now this should be fine. Okay, this works as expected. Now, if I unplug that, there are some errors. And now it still works. So looks like I don't have to worry about accidentally disconnecting for a bit. It's weird though, because I thought that was the problem with one of my current boards that I use at my house, that it's like disconnecting for a brief period of time, and then it doesn't want to connect again. But looks like it does connect automatically again. Or maybe there is just no any kind of initializing. It's just always trying to pump in the data. But yeah, I think that would be fine in that case. And do I have any sort of maybe particle board to mount everything on? Maybe. But do I want to do I want to do this now? Or maybe do it tomorrow? I also have on those boards. I also have the interrupt because this IC does have interrupt function. So when there is some kind of change on the pins in here, it would activate interrupt. So I could like actually instead of checking everything in here, I could just wait for interrupt. So that would need some modifications in here. But I think I can leave that for some later date. What was that? Nothing? I thought that there was some insect. Okay, so yeah, I think I can just leave it for now, for today. And then before I was saying that I like Minecraft and I haven't played in multiple months, I think, at this point. So, not this. So let's play Minecraft. I had this actually planned for past 3 days. Prism launcher, and I will have to update that. No, abort. Oh, yeah, here. CurseForge. Current. So there were no updates. Or maybe there was an update? I don't understand this UI in that case. Oh, update version. Package update successfully. No launch. I can get rid of that. Close. And then move the mouse receiver. Where is it? Move the mouse receiver in here. I think it automatically goes full screen. Eventually. Yeah. Now single player. And I was doing some thinking about my current progress, and I think I spent too much time on like doing one very big thing straight away, and that's, I think, not very efficient. I think I should like build some smaller buildings and smaller like factories and other facilities, and then when I'm at a better stage of development, then I can move on to building big stuff. Because I think I'm usually like that I'm making some huge building and I sleep with just a bed in the middle of the field. Okay, so what was happening last time? How everything works? Letter, first of all, oh, I don't have this daily reward. I don't have the daily reward yet. Mailbox, letter from mom, mixed salad, flame pendant. What is flame pendant? This can go in here. Has chance to light attackers on fire, grant fire resistance after lighting an attacker on fire. Only after lighting attacker on fire. So it's quite useless. And I already have one of those. So what do I want to do today? Do I have any sort of list? Packing tape? I should make a list. I don't remember what I was doing. Star bunker, charm, glass blower. Yeah, I completely don't remember what was my next goal. Maybe I can improve Ars Nouveau a bit. What would be the next thing I should do? Like, for example, how to do this. For that I need here. It needs netherite ingot. This also needs netherite ingot. Looks quite safe to assume that all of them do. Okay, maybe I can automate all of that stuff. Those essences and gems. And also the source production. Something better. Actually, maybe this is good enough. I do have 2 full source jars. 3 full source jars. Where do I want to put that? It will have to be like right away, or maybe not right away, but in the future it will have to be some sort of a building. Maybe in here. Slow. I think you can easier remove stuff like that with a home. All the foliage. Maybe not all of it. Okay, more dirt. Here. Here. What? Okay, so I need those imbuement chambers. How do you make them? Chamber, I have one of them. So, chamber. Not very complicated. And how many essences there are? Essence. This is from Ars Elemental. Wither Skeleton Skull. I will still make a room for this. So in that case, it would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Uh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, and that's all. So 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 8. And how do I have to space them? I should have a book, right? enchanting. How to enchant? Not this. Magical equipment. Resources maybe? No. Getting started. No. Glyphs, source. No. Imbuement chamber imbued certain items with source to create new items, primarily way to obtain source gems. Amethyst and lapis may be used to create source gems. 2 blocks away, 1 block away, imbuement chambers such as essence, items and pedestals will not be consumed. Some recipes, additional items within 1 block of imbuement chamber. So it should be fine to space them 2 blocks from each other. Like this. And maybe I could even stack them. Some blocks. Just for testing too. I want to see if they can go on the ceiling. I don't have any blocks. Yeah, cobblestone. They don't go on a ceiling, so I would need a shelf for them. And also, how do I want to deal with automating that? Maybe funnels from... No, thank you. Maybe funnels from create. Or I could also just use hoppers and then use hoppers as actually as shelves. Oh, right. I would like to see if pedestal. And this. What are the possible configurations? It says that it has to be just one block away. Can it go like this? Oh, and then a source gem. Looks like it can. And it can stay in the air, right? Right. So I can replace that later. And then in here I can have a hopper, and here another chamber. And then in here the platforms. I need more platforms. Platform. I don't have source stone. So I have 2 sets. Two. How many do I need? 8 times... or no, 7. I already have 3, so 7 times 3, it's 21. That should be everything. Okay, so this is the abjuration essence. Now next one. What was that? Essence. A. I missed one. This one. Because it's already in here. Turn on a game and I see. And get the food and he's gaming. Yeah, I finished already dealing with this thing, and then I thought that I was saying earlier that I haven't turned on Minecraft and I think multiple months. So I decided that now, today is the time. Today is the day. And I was actually planning this for I think past 3 days because you know I have this I have all of this thing, and I was just moving this entry from one day to the next day. So button, redstone, and a clock. That's for this one. And abjuration I also have. Now this, Wilden Horn, Starbank token, and a book. I can actually collect all this stuff. Starbuckle. And a book. Okay, so that's one. Then feather, wing, and any kind of arrow. Feather. I have one feather. Wing. And arrow. Next. That was air essence. Iron. Any sort of seeds. Looks like any sort of seeds, and any sort of dirt. Seeds. Iron ingot. And piece of dirt. This, and this. Okay, so it was this one, and this one. Now back in here. And what's next? Fire essence. Flint and steel, torch and gunpowder. Torch. Gunpowder. That's done. I don't want to remove this one. Essence. Water, block of snow, and kelp. Where do I get block of snow? I don't have any snow. Do I have water bucket? Do I have just bucket? Kelp. And how do I get snow? Block of snow from snowballs, pure daisy. Okay. Water into snow. I do have a pure daisy, right? Yeah, this is pure daisy. Bone meal and wither skeleton skull. This I won't be able to get for a while. I don't need to activate that or anything, right? Just wait. Okay, just wait. And now I think they shouldn't interfere with each other, at least I hope. I'm back for some source gems. Okay, so I need some kind of... Actually, maybe I can use Starbunkles to manage all of that. It would make sense, like Ars Nouveau, Starbunkles. How do you use Starbunkles? How do you filter Starbunkles? Automation. Starbunkle charm. Starbunkles naturally appear in wooded areas in search of golden nuggets. While Starbunkle are normally afraid of humans, they will allow someone to approach if they are holding a golden nugget. When Starbunkle has picked up a golden nugget, it will vanish from this world and leave Starbunkle token. Summoning item transport to bind Starbunkle to place. This is not a very good font. Is this a matter of my settings or something? To bind Starbunkle to place item into chests. Use one Dominion wand or Starbunkle and then the inventory. To take items from an inventory, use wand of Dominion on the inventory and then on Starbunkle. We'll move items between inventory. Reset them. Filtering. You may dictate where items go and may be picked up by using item scroll or item frames. A Starbunkle may be given an item scroll, allow or deny, and will only pick up or move items respecting the filter. Alternatively, you may place an item frame on the inventory Starbunkle is interacting with. You may either place an item scroll, or a single item directly on the frame. Okay, so I need item frames. And item frame on the inventory Starbunkle will interact with. You may either place an item. Starbunkle interacting with that inventory will respect item framed filters. So it will pick up only those or not pick up only those? I assume it will only pick up. So I need 8 item frames with all of the essences. Item frame. Can I put it on the bottom? And can I put block over that? Now I don't see anything. Okay, looks like it's still there. So in that case, change of plans. I will put this in here and relocate all the rest. I assume it will work normally, as if it was in the front. I'm choosing to assume that because it's convenient. Okay, here abjuration essence. Now I need an actual Starbunkle. So I need a Starbunkle token, right? Or no, Starbunkle charm. Do I have one of those? No. Starbunkle charm. This is just some gold. And I do have some gold. I really don't have any. I think I was doing it already. Maybe not. Okay, now I need Dominion wand, a Source Gem, gold, and a stick. A stick, Source Gem, and gold. Let's see, 2 Source Gems, 1 gold, and 1 stick. And maybe I can make this Starbunkle shades Wixie had. No, I think there was a bed. Mage Bloom bed. How to make a default one? Familiar bed. Okay, default one, 1 feather and Mage Bloom fiber. I don't have 1 feather. It will be a bedless Starbunkle. Because I don't need a bed to summon it, right? Summoning. To summon Starbunkle, use Starbunkle Char on the ground. Summon Starbunkle will pick up nearby items. Move between inventories. Okay, looks like it doesn't need a bed. You can disable them with redstone, so I will make a bet later, but for now I will just get a chest or a barrel. I have some barrels. Let's put a barrel in here, Starbuncle in here. Entity stored. Seven and 8. So now, if I put a source gem in here, it gets it right away. Can it reach in here even? It can't. I need some kind of shelf. Okay, so it works like that. Now it has an item frame and a filter in the front. And now the Starbuncle waits. Maybe instead of the bottom I could put all of the item frames from the back. So it would be in here, 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 and here. And now it would be good not to mess up. Not to mix up those different essences. Okay, so this is the green one. This is the orange one. And this is pink or violet. green, orange, and pink one. Now the top row. It will just stay in here. Anyway, top row. This is water essence, so this one. Water essence. Here was this different essence. Conjuration. And this is empty. Now I have to move this one, this one into the back. Fire essence. Okay, so now if I put a source gem in here, does it have to be in the front? Or maybe it has to be on the face that I clicked when using the Dominion wand. No. Maybe filtering doesn't work. Okay, in the front. this one. And if I put source gem in here, no, still reacts. What if I put source gem in here? Okay, so it's just completely ignoring the item frame. Filtering. You may dictate where items go and where items go and may be picked up by using item scroll or item frames. These are item frames, right? Item frame. A star buckle may be given an item scroll, allow or deny, and will only pick up and move items respecting that filter. Alternatively, you may place an item frame on the inventory with a star buckle is interacting with. You may either place an item scroll or a single item directly on a frame. Star buckle will interact with that inventory. Star buckle interacting with that inventory will respect item frame filters. Okay, let's try to make a scroll. Chest. Mage bone fiber, paper, and chest. I don't have any mage room. Paper. And a chest. Item added. What did I add? Oh, it works like that. How do I remove items? Item list to automation related entities. To inscribe an item, place a scribe table and to use blog. Items will give sneaking. Mimic scroll provides list of items to automation-related entities. When the scroll is attached to an inventory, entities will only insert items already exist in that inventory. Okay, so let's try with this one. first from the back. Item removed. Okay, now looks like, oh right, it's not actually connected. This here, yeah, it is reacting. Item removed. I want this one in here. And now this one. It was Air Essence. Air Essence. And it still doesn't work. Okay, let's try giving Starbunkle the item scroll, filtering with item scroll, allow. Now if I place it in here, it doesn't react. And that's a good sign. This can go in here. Now I have one, and 7, okay. Still waiting. So item scroll. It already has an Air Essence. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. without shift. Now from here, okay. Another attempt. Here to here, scroll, and now the chambers. Shift, not shift. Shift, not shift. Shift, not shift. And here, shift, not shift. Shift, not shift. Shift, not shift. And shift, and not shift. Okay, 8 locations, storing into one location, filtering with item scroll. Now everything should be fine. All of this goes in here. Can it pull through the walls? It would be quite nice. $85. $85? Why is it $85? This is very quick. Okay, now looks like it can't go from the back. How about the top? No. Maybe in here? No, looks like it has to stand directly next to it. But I should be able to just make holes. here, 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 and here. Now it collected almost all of the essences. And now I could use another Starbuckle for actually putting source gems in. Will I always get those presents? Because I thought that this is just some kind of Christmas special, but it's late March and they are still appearing. It has to be 3x3. Okay, the Starbuckle charm. And another inventory, another barrel here. Easter egg? Like actual Easter egg? Not nutritious enough. What happens if I eat it? Nothing? Okay, so in here, next to it, yeah, next to it, I want another Starbuckle with Wand of Dominion. Pull from here, and now here. Taking items from two locations. Taking from here. Store items here. Okay, now it works. Now clear that. And now looks like this is fully automated. I will get all the essences in here, and maybe I can add some source in here. Where is source? Source. Different types of links, and then source relays. Alchemical source link. Generate source while consuming potions from adjacent potion jars. Difficult. Generates amount of source from nearby food. Source berry food is worth far more than other mundane food. Additionally, mycelial source link will convert grass, dirt, into mycelium. So, looks like I can do both agricultural, agronomic. Yeah, agronomic source link generates source from crop and tree growth within 15 blocks. Bonus source is generated from magical plants such as mage bloom, sourceberry bushes, and archwood saplings. So yeah, I can generate source by growing source berries, and then convert source berries themselves in here. Moderate amount of source from nearby food. I can convert source berries themselves into source. It was saying that moderate amounts in here just generate source. Automation. Will harvest, grow, collect amethyst in your home. Not interested in amethyst. Okay, so I could modify this a bit. Actually, I could probably modify this a lot. It was saying that it gathers from 15 blocks. Agronomic within 15 blocks. So like 15 blocks radius, or 30 by 30. Nearby jars within 5 blocks. So yeah, it's time to end the stream, so I will end for now. And then maybe tomorrow I will do some more playing if I finish the other stuff I want to do. And the other stuff I want to do yeah, I will probably finish the other stuff because it's not a lot of work. I want to actually physically manage all of that microcontroller stuff that I was taking care of today and yesterday and the day before yesterday. And because now it's yeah, everything in here is ready, so I need to just screw all of that in, to screw all of that onto some kind of particle board and get that ready for actually connecting stuff, connecting relays. And maybe I can also test some relays and populate all of that, or maybe not. I will do the like populating of like actual names of relays and all off stream probably. So yeah, that's it for today. That's it for today, and thank you for watching. See you tomorrow with some more stuff. Bye.